Oh my god, I'm awake. I fucking slept so long for a nap. And only seeing what time it was when I was getting up to use the bathroom did I realize I slept for like 5 hours. Because I thought, oh, I might end up sleeping like a little after 5 for my time. So I'll just warn people that, hey, I'm gonna stream, but I don't know if it'll start at normal time because I've been physically exhausted because of my job being bullshit. And, well... yeah, I slept a lot more than I anticipated. I have to blow my nose 1 second. I'm gonna mute mic. Oh my god. I will slowly wake up. Oh my god. Just let me. Thank you. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. The only thing I've done with this game is update the settings to where I need them to be. And get it so that I can have it appear on stream. I have never played this game before, but I've seen chunks of it. I know it's Platinum. Platinum Games is kind of a heavy hitter in this genre of games. Just gonna do normal. Sure, I'll play the tutorial since I don't know how the fuck to play the game.
Well, let's begin with a quick warm-up, shall we?
Oh
Check
my
the solid
god.
radar on the upper right
That's
and
their
head to the point
voice?
marked on the display. You can jump over obstacles, but the ninja run will get you across them more quickly and easily.
Okay, well, maybe you should teach me how to do the moves.
You can
Okay.
also attack while in motion with the ninja run, you know. Swinging your blade while dashing, for example, or striking your foes with a sliding attack.
Oh god, I can already tell I'm gonna be bad at this game. Flash flood, ugh. I had to deal with one of those. My apartment's the basement of my complex I live in. Had one of those and had to fucking spend like
Let's run a
3
quick
hours
exercise now.
essentially just
Try and neutralize all the enemies that
pushing
appear.
water away from my windows.
String light and strong hits together to perform combination attacks.
That was a
Combat
few
is not
years
all
back,
offense,
though.
however. You also need to protect yourself.
I mean, I usually get a
Follow the
lot of
direction
water
of
because
the
I live in a
enemy's attack.
fucking desert, though,
Parry those
so
attacks
it
by
was
executing
weird.
light attacks of your own in the same direction. This is how you parry. It is the keystone of your defense.
I didn't even pay attention to whatever the fuck he was saying. Oh god, there's parries. It's over for me, chat.
Draw foes in as close as possible and parry their blows to leave them exposed to counterattack. From your perspective, it will appear as if the enemy is frozen in time, or at least moving very slowly. This is the perfect opportunity for you to carefully aim your strike, then slice your foe apart. Keep in mind, even you will not be able to parry every type of attack. Watch your foe's movements carefully.
Well, that seems a little excessive. Well then. Noted, the game's very excessive. Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, we got roast beef. What the fuck, is that a year?
We've come so far in just 3 short years. The sign of a strong leader, sir. Oh, the will of a strong people. And one very able advisor. Thank you, sir. Your team deserves credit as well, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Just doing our job, Mr. Prime Minister.
Lightning bolt?
I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war.
I think that might explain.
Order has returned sooner than expected. Perhaps I was wrong about these private military companies.
No.
For a private security provider, sir.
No. These are bad guys.
Yes, well,
I'm sorry, but being private military or company or whatever, that's a bad thing. No, we're the baddies right now.
Saying I like. One sword keeps another in the sheath. Sometimes the threat of violence alone Is it determined?
Nope, 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 nope.
Sometimes
This
by
is
taking
nope.
a life,
We're the baddie.
others
We're the
can be
baddie.
preserved. It's the code the samurai lived by.
No, they
A
didn't.
soldier and a philosopher. You are full of
Samurai
surprises,
were
Mr.
like
Lightning Bolt.
one of the
Same
most.
about you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Samurai were not nearly as honorable as everybody pretends they are in media. Were there examples of incredibly honorable samurai? Yes. But 1% of a corporation being good is only 1% of a corporation being good. 99% of them are bad. Because if you're neutral and other people are doing evil shit, you're evil. He has a barcode on his fucking forehead. Is the game too loud? Oh my god, the game volume is so loud in the stream. Good, I can just regular pause. Holy shit, I just saw how fucking loud the game audio was in my little slider. Is that too loud, or is that good? Okay. I can never tell just from looking at the sliders too perfectly.
Open fire! Who was that? A cyborg. One of our competitors?
That is a silly, stupid grin.
Exit comes up unaffiliated.
I'll notify all checkpoints. Get all money out of there.
Yes, sir.
We are going to die.
Stay calm.
He's got friends on our 12.
Raiden,
I'm on it. Guard the Prime Minister.
Oh, it's a Yakuza reveal. Oh, he doesn't have a giant back tattoo. Oh my god, they gave him slutty heels. Raiden's a slut. Like, you naturally just have that level of heels naturally.
Let's get this over with.
He is a slut.
take out those hostiles.
It's so excessive.
Raiden, you'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply. Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
I'm gonna forget how to do the fucking ninja run every single time, I feel like.
barricade.
Ahoy, ahoy. Oh, I guess this game is considered a classic. I would have never really thought about that. This is literally my first time ever playing it. God, this game's almost as old as me graduating high school. No, wait, that's 2 years after I graduated. Does a game become a classic after a decade? Is that kind of the rule?
If you can't cut through the barricade, try the fence, eh?
Oh, I was just supposed to cut it. I mean, to be fair, I am in my 30s, so... This is also the first time I've played a Metal Gear Solid, or a Metal Gear game. This is Metal Gear Rising, but I never played these games because I was a Nintendo kid, and then I was a PC kid, and only recently have these become PC games. Yeah, I have literally like 15 minutes of playing one of these games, so... Well, that was fucked up. PS2, yeah. I had a friend who was obsessed. It should be noted when I say friend, I mean person who I thought was a friend, and then they were a scumbag who kind of screwed me over a lot before I like stood up for myself. So you know.
What do you want with the Prime Minister?
I want him dead. Nothing personal, of course. Africa's just getting a bit too peaceful.
What?
Business ain't been the same since they shut down SOP.
Sop.
A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like that economy. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living?
This is your answer? Don't do it!
Don't worry now. I won't. Not while he's still useful.
Huh.
So long.
I feel like... this game doesn't quite realize the very, fraught political wars, or political landscape of Africa.
They have a metal shield? Shield? Right. They got that
Oh
shield.
god, I'm gonna...
Catch that missile before it falls.
What? What am I doing? Isn't this a fight you're just like scripted to lose?
Danger to deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the meter ramp to dodge that plasma. Use blade mode to damage the attachment.
Ow. I've always been bad at character action games. So, don't be surprised if later on this game I just start hitting walls. Because it's gonna happen. Oh god. Okay, I guess I'm going for this one now. Huh. Interesting. Oh god. Quick time events? Oh no.
Very good. But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
I'm not gonna think about my ranking in this game, otherwise I will drive myself crazy.
Careful, Private. Keep that up and the whole building could collapse. Look for another way.
Makes me... a game I wish I could stream, but... it's on GameCube, and let's be honest, emulators are complicated as fuck, and there's no way I think I can figure out... Well, people have found ways to make GameCubes and older systems actually use a fucking HDMI port, so maybe I could if I figured out how to do that. Because I have a capture card, but Beautiful Joe... is a really fun game that I love. Well, the sequel. Gonna be honest, the first game is fine. But Beautiful Joe 2 is so much fun. But the problem is... getting V rank on everything is so hard. Okay, that is not how you jump. Oh god, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Yeah. Oh, well, I didn't have a PlayStation. I only...
Take down those heavy missiles.
Oh, blade mode? Oh, well. Good to know. Ow.
Finish that bastard off.
Oh, God. The music is such butt rock. Like, it's just got, like, the butt rock style of music. Not necessarily a bad thing, just something I've noticed. Oh my god. The thing that reminded me of is in Sonic Adventure 1 when you run down the building. Because that is a game I played as a child a lot. The Sonic games. Yeah. Talking about games with like a butt rocky kind of soundtrack, Sonic the Hedgehog, once it hit the 3D era, it just got so intense. I guess it is a metal dinosaur. Okay. That was one step away from being an Akira slide. Not... And now I'm hoping at some point he does the Akira slide in this game.
He's headed for the front of the train. Enter him.
Well, I think they were good
Like
guys.
headed your way. Keep an eye out for it.
I think. I could be wrong.
Prime Minister.
Too little too late, hero. I won't be needing my little shield here any longer.
Stop!
Well, that was cruel and needlessly...
Good things war has done for us. Why don't we ever hear speeches about that? Jobs, technology, a common purpose? Raiden, forget me. Stop him. You ain't listening. Mind if I got in? All we're saying, give war a chance!
Yeah, these are the baddies.
No!
That's the fucking argument you would see about the current administration in America doing. War is actually good for us. The loss of life is great for the economy. Which, I'm sorry, but if the only way the economy is going to survive is if we go to war, maybe we should just let the economy die.
It's all yours, Sam!
His name is Sam. Yeah, I didn't remember. I don't know his name, but I've seen him everywhere. Oh, jeez.
Self-taught. And not half bad. Still. Good technique lacks something.
Oh, I'm assuming that's something you can't dodge or parry. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh.
You deny your weapon its purpose.
I understand why people think Sam is hot,
But you hold it back.
but it's not really my type of man.
My sword is a tool of justice.
Oh my god, he's using rivers of blood. Is that reference a little weird? Just saying it's rivers of blood. Do I have many people here who actually play Elden Ring besides me? Because I know those are games not for everybody. Yeah, that's
Are
fine.
you all right? You're almost clear of the tunnel. Just hang on.
Goodbye! Gotta try hard on that. You want to practice first? Gotta try hard on that.
Oh yeah, it is, it does require a decent PC. It has less specs than fucking... That is also a thing. Elden Ring game is like full priced usually.
What happens when you
It hasn't quite hit the...
sword fight? It's over.
it hasn't quite hit the point where
Lucky devil.
where it hasn't quite hit the point where it will go on sale yet even. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 go on sale semi-frequently. But I don't think Elden Ring has quite hit that queue yet. My love of the games is the only reason I would actually buy them at full price, which is... I had Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain like day one. Just because I like those games that much. I still want a Sekiro 2 though. Desperately want a Sekiro 2. Because Sekiro is like my favorite game. Because it's a stealth game, but it's got the really fun combat. I really want a Sekiro 2. Because there's so many endings to that game, and one of them is like, and the adventure continues, and it's one of the harder endings to get, just because it's complicated to unlock. And I want it so bad. I want a sequel. That is true, but like, the one where you're traveling with the dragon spirit girl. That's the one that I think of as like the true ending, because I'm like, that just lets it be more more spiritual yokai kind of shit showing up. That was a game that I fucking loved boss fights. Sekiro does the best boss fights, because oh, it feels good. I love Sekiro. Wow,
So far, so good.
they were horny as fuck for these cutscenes. Because they like to introduce Raiden ass first.
I mean, how does it feel to fly like a bird?
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
We will get you in safely, Tavarich.
Uh,
Relax and enjoy the ride.
this just makes me think of a really sad thing I learned today. Where, war is awful, and the things they do to try and make war more effective, aka more killing, makes me sad. Because they found a way to put a pigeon inside of a rocket that they trained to find targets, and while they're in the fucking missile, they will tap on little things to kind of adjust where the missile is going, because they were trained to. I'm like, that's fucked up. I don't like the idea of having to kill a pigeon in order to use a missile. That's fucked up.
I'm authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
How generous.
Ich liebe Kapitalismus. Hätte wohl come down a few years earlier, I would have a Nobel Prize on my shelf.
There, I see land.
3 mics out.
Okay, so this was somebody who was around during Berlin.
Looks like we don't need to worry about interceptors.
Yeah, like I heard about it on Goosebuds. I was listening to their episode on Yo, and I was just like, that's a fucked up thing.
Objectives, of course, are enter Abkhazia, neutralize the terrorists, and restore the rightful government. What's left of it. The president and most of the cabinet have been killed, and a military junta's been established. The terrorists brainjacked all the high-ranking officers, and their cyborgs scattered the rank and file. The few leaders who have survived have no way of openly opposing the new regime. That's what they called us.
Andrei Bolsonov, leader of the occupation forces, an extremist linked to both the
So we're the rebellion?
and last year's terrorist restructuring. And his arms supply have none other than Desperado enforcement.
We don't stop here. They could destabilize the entire region.
Jetstream Sam?
I've not run enhancements this time. You may not even be in the contract, but keep an eye out. That's just...
Sorry.
Phrasing? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I still love that they gave him slutty heels. It's such a stupid decision, design-wise, but I love it nonetheless. I think you can tell with this game that Kojima loves samurai movies.
Riders, you landed safely, huh? First, head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on codec if you have questions.
I can't tell if his posture is good or bad.
Titan, shall we review the capabilities of your new body?
Copy that. Go ahead, Doc.
Oh, I thought I could just...
You've been outfitted with two revolutionary new abilities.
Fuel electrolyte absorption and self-repair from C's nanopaste.
I thought we could just buy upgrades here.
Electrolyte absorption. This is simplicity itself. As your HF blade is linked directly to your fuel cells, simply cut into any source of electrolytes. Say, a hostile cyborg made up of CNT muscle fiber. And your fuel cells will recharge on their own. Rather elegant, wouldn't you say?
I would indeed.
Yep.
It's been great so far.
Makes sense.
The repair process is a bit more involved. A bit more messy, you might say. Most military cyborg models store a cache of biotic self-repair nanopaste in their lower abdomen.
So I need to slice them open and use Zandatsu to extract it. Cut and take, in other words.
Correct. Once extracted, you need only to crush this unit in your hand to absorb the repairing agent inside. Keep in mind, it is extremely delicate. If the unit should hit the ground, some paste will surely leak out. It will still repair your body, but less so than if you can retrieve it directly before your foe falls over.
Basically, harvest their organs before their body can even hit the ground.
Rather gruesome, I realize. But then you Americans enjoy a bit of gore.
Oh, excuse me.
I may be a citizen, but I've never really thought of myself as American.
Oh? Well, yes, I suppose I understand that.
That was quite the
history, but
allergy medicine.
Surely you don't identify as a Nigerian.
I don't identify with anyone. No nation, no ethnic group. I'm my own man. I seem to recall those gory torture porn movies were pretty popular in Germany, too.
Indeed, indeed. These splatter films are big in Germany, Russia, Japan, everywhere. Well, everywhere except regions afflicted by actual warfare. It all has to do with taming our fears, you know?
Huh?
The desire to feel fear, to taste death, but from a safe distance. These films allow the viewer to delude themselves into thinking they have overcome their fears. This...
Okay, Doc. I got the gist. Let's save the full psych lecture for some other time, though, huh?
I think that is not an accurate read on horror movies, especially... I mean, I don't like torture porn movies, but I don't think that's why people want to watch torture porn movies.
The bastards are using stealth camo to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive.
Oh god, I hate having to use the left stick like that. Gotcha. Blue screen, slice and dice.
Had your fill?
With this body, I could take these guys with no eyes. Intel wasn't exactly
Huh.
on the cyborg count.
No. I don't like the Saw Hostile style movies. I've watched like 1 or 2 and I just don't care.
Enterprising soldier of fortune could resist, and cyborgs
It's not my horror choice. I like the sillier horror, like slashers, because they are so over the top that I'm like, this isn't even real. So I don't like get weirded out by any of the gore or kills.
Yeah, they still don't even count PMCs in official death tolls. With SOB out,
I'm
boys needed a new edge on
Scream's
the
fine.
we got it.
I went to Scream. Like, Scream came out in the 90s. I was born in 93, so
But it makes you wonder, where did Desperado find
I didn't really experience it until
I'm not complaining.
it was kind of
Walking vending machines.
everywhere in horror movies. So it didn't really feel new or interesting to me, which is why everyone loves it.
Easy there, Dracula. Like I said, they're still people.
People who terrorize and take innocent lives for money. They sowed their fate when they took this job. I'm just the Reaper.
What an edgy man.
It's a bit cold, right?
I did like the scary movies as a kid. I don't think I would like them if I watched them now, though. Because I have a feeling the humor has not held up. Just gonna take a guess on that one. Oh my god. Why is my fan not working enough? Oh, it's so fucking hot.
Raiden, this is Boris. Give me your status.
Okay, that's some better airflow. Maybe that'll help.
Good. Let's recap the route you will take. As I said, the enemy's HQ is in the refinery along the coastline. Dolsaev has been spotted there using also on set.
Oh, you can... Okay.
And Desperado kept it.
So I go through the city, cross the bridge into the old town, then head down to the rear of the refinery.
Still, I think they
Did Raiden's hair just
they will probably have a
become
grand reception awaiting you at your
white?
city. Do not let your guard
Did I miss something? I thought he was blonde. Guess I just wasn't paying enough attention. Oh god.
Hostiles in the lower corridor, I see. Try to flank them, or approach from behind.
Repair nanoplastic. Oh, well, that was Master of Stealth. Master of Stealth.
Raiden, take that main thoroughfare. You can use augment mode to see where the enemy is located. Your body analyzes radar and IR data to construct your AR display. Some civilians are still in the city. That is not good.
What the fuck? Somebody in the apartment above me dropped something, I think, because that was a weird sound. Oh, that was the... Oh, okay. Oh, there's a lot of good horror movies, but I'm now just like, what is a horror movie I like and think I would recommend to people? I can't think of any horror movies right now. I mean, I like Friday the 13th, but... Ow. Oh god. I don't understand what the FC is still. Other than it just boosts a number. Well, I know what BP is. I was talking about the FC.
Very good, Ryder. Now, keep heading for refinery.
Ow. Oh. Sub-weapon. What? Oh. Okay. Oh, got it. Those things I've been picking up and haven't been using. Got it. Not gonna lie, the menu makes no useful sense to me. Okay, you say I can change my oh, you have to do up. Got it. I get it now.
Ryder, wait. We're picking up a wireless transmission near your position. From the frequency, most likely an enemy data terminal.
I wonder if it's that giant thing right that here. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I don't care about doing a VR mission, I'm gonna be honest. I just want to play the story.
Greetings, cyborg. Show yourself.
Ha.
And you are? I am IF prototype LQ84I. IF prototype. Interface prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables
Huh.
communication. I possess an intellect
Oh.
far beyond.
Looks like ads are about to start, so so that people don't miss it during the ad break, now is the time to get up, stretch, and use the bathroom. Because I don't want people to miss stuff. Yeah. So we will return. Well, there is about a minute left on those ads. And the VR missions being repetitive sounds about right. It makes sense. It just feels like one of those things you only care about if you're a completionist for every game you play. And here's the thing. I'm not a completionist for most games I play. there are exceptions. I probably will complete Night Rain because I just love that game and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun to me. I would rather not personally. Game.
It's the meaning of life. Why are we here?
I am here to kill you.
That's it? Pretty simple thinking for such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must destroy you.
What good is an intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate. Multiple strikes. You will die. Is this all? Savvy warrior uses all of his tools. Backup required.
Huh.
Even you are merely human again.
I feel like I'm really bad at the parry.
I will obliterate your consciousness.
Oh yeah, I'm bad at this.
Disappointed. Use your intellect. Evade my blows.
Oh, that might be good.
You will die.
There it is.
Help me. All this violence.
Being able to... Realizing I could lock on has helped a lot. I keep missing my chance to do that. Oh. Was I... Nope, that just happens. What? What the fuck?
What an AI know about freedom?
Huh. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna fucking do the tutorials. I don't care. All right, you can't dodge those ones. I mean, that sounds about right. I have a feeling we're not gonna be doing that good. I can tell this game came out when it did, just by the amount of QTEs, because QTEs have...
What's wrong? Answer me. Guidance. Guidance.
Because QTEs have fallen so far out of fashion. I think like the nail in the coffin was fucking Resident Evil 6's QTEs. Cause Jesus Christ were those bad. Oh, I never played Sonic Unleashed. Something tells me this will be a little easier. Well, that didn't work like I thought it would. Oh my god, why am I having phlegm in my voice right now? Or throat, I should say. Ah, this is a pain in the ass. Oh my god, I'm already having a hard time fighting it. Can you not? Why did I stop moving? That was weird. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to, like, swing during that. Or go into slow-mo. God damn it. My brain is just dumb.
Pretty stupid to try and hide here. Looks to me like Russian spies. Hey, we are just...
Wasted. We'll fill out the paperwork later.
Well, I don't understand how to play this game still. I imagine I could have saved that civilian, but I fucked up. To be fair, I don't understand how the fuck stealth works even, and what's the point of it.
So that's when they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps you could find a cyborg with access and borrow it?
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city. Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely, platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate.
Oh,
Use
God.
enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
Okay, well, that I didn't work. How do I... Ah, fucked it up. Okay. That's how stealth works.
Right. You missed them all? Well, you just have to fight your way through.
What? Well, what did I do wrong? The game didn't explain what I needed to do.
I should have guessed you would choose this one.
Why didn't it tell me? Like, it didn't explain it, at least well, if it did. Well, that's not helpful. Like, they should have done a fucking pause to be like, this is what you do. Like, that's the reason you do pause menus and things. Is because they, like, let you get across information that you can't really parse in the moment. God. I know Platinum is a beloved studio, but God, they are awful at teaching you mechanics. I know people love the Platinum, but objectively, God, their tutorials are shit. I mean, I do like that you can destroy the boxes, though. That is fun. Can I break the chair? I can. Okay, that's fun, though. I still stand by that Platinum really is shit at its tutorials. Another case of things that the game should really teach you.
To get to the plan, first make your way to the hotel roof.
Huh. I don't really vibe with character action games, so I'm not surprised I'm not loving my experience. But I'm not having a bad time. I'd say this is pretty fun. I just know myself well enough to know this will not be a game that I, like, replay. You know? Is he Russian? Is that the joke? Is that this guy is clearly Russian because he's wearing the fucking bushka or whatever the fuck it's called? Or it's not bushka, that's a different thing.
Raiden, what's happening? Your heart rate spikes.
Yeah, I just dodged a bullet. All right, I'm heading for the refinery.
Yeah, I understand how you do things, game. Thank you very much. God damn it. Oh, those are rockets.
There was classified data embedded in that hand. It appears that man underwent modification at the Patriot facility, just as you did.
Okay. I don't know how that information helps me, but... Nope, wrong button. Oh god, I have to like do okay. I mean, it's a kinda interesting thing to have be a collectible, but it's also stupid. Like, they don't explain that to you. At least not yet. It's just... if the player doesn't know that they can do something, what's the... it's a dumb mechanic. Oh god, I almost forgot. So you're supposed to, like, cut off... that's... okay.
We intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
Okay. I mean, I kind of want to, because...
I'm above you.
really? Yeah, I've noticed that this game is very clunky in general. Oh god, it's doing this again. Whoa. Yeah, I didn't need to do that. Oh well. I knew I didn't have to do it. I just decided to.
Right. The cliff is just ahead at the end of the old city. Beyond that is the refinery's backyard.
So what? It's a sheer drop? The refinery's not connected to the city at all?
No, it was only built 2 years ago. There should be a narrow path around there that leads to the plant. It is protected by a fence, but probably you can cut your way.
I mean,
Don't get cocky. Most likely it
game
is
design. Who knows why it needed to do it? It probably needed to do that for an engine reason.
Watch out! They keep on coming.
Repair units. Okay. Huh.
Dolcev and his team must be in here. Find him.
Assuming just avoid the red
There are
lines.
active IR sensors in the area. Part of factory security, no doubt, but the enemy may be using it.
Oh, yep. Didn't notice the giant red laser. Let's just say I'm not the smartest. Okay, well that was just mean. Oh, my toes just popped. Really? Wow, they take a while to decide to do something, don't they? God, stop.
More classified Patriot information was in that man's holographic memory.
Oh, I hate these fuckers. The lasers are so goddamn annoying. I'm not going down. I know there's probably something down there. I don't care.
I was wondering when you'd come, Jack the Ripper.
No one calls me that anymore. No sign of where is he?
I can show
Yeah,
you better
either way, I
than
don't care.
that, crusty old bear.
You're in charge here.
I am Mistral, the cold wind of France. And your reputation precedes you. Liberian, but white as snow. A natural-born killer, even as a child.
That was a long time ago.
I was born in Algeria myself, you know. I'm only half French.
I hate Kojima names. I hate how Kojima names things. They're so stupid.
You see? Cut from the same cloth, you and I.
You don't know me.
I lost my whole family. Everything. But I butchered those fuckers. My family's killers. That's when I realized I am a killer too. And a good one at that. I slaughtered dozens in Iraq, in Afghanistan. I'd found my calling.
Proud of that, are you?
What happened, happened. To be honest, I found it quite dull. My enemies fell like domino. One after another. Not once did I feel threatened. I was without challenge, without purpose.
I really don't like how sexualized her look is.
And then I met him.
Who?
And I knew what I had been missing. His ideals gave my life meaning. Ideals, Jack. What are yours?
I protect the weak.
Still? So naive.
And if I must kill to protect them, then so be it.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as a compliment.
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I forgot about the walk-on. Okay, that was cool. It's like she's designed to be like a dommy mommy. Like, I think this was just like something that Kojima had a fetish for, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I stand by my statement about this being very dommy mommy coded. Yeah, it's just... I'm not, like, impressed by the design, you know? Because you can do a design that's very sexy and have it be interesting, and I feel like the design is just general sexy instead of interesting sexy. I know it's not the most egregious, but it's still annoying.
Mister, report! Vitals are dropping.
I lost. So this is how they felt.
What?
Dying.
Exactly.
Wait. No. Hold on.
I am sorry. He was too much.
I do not need apology. I need you alive.
But I know
You know.
will never fall.
It's always... I'm fine if something is sexy. It's just... I want it to be interesting as well.
Shit, Mister. You never...
She's not talking to you, idiots.
You killed her! You vile nuts! Murderer!
That's rich coming from you. It's over, Josiah. Surrender.
I think you're going to insane.
Translation.
Why would I surrender? You are exactly where I want.
Like, they do this with Poison Ivy in Batman comics a lot, where her design is just general sexy. And it's just like, okay guys, you can do something interesting and still be sexy.
But now, they will be free!
Crazy son of a bitch.
Linus? Linus, what happened?
Bastard blew himself up.
I see. Time to get you out of there. We're sending a helicopter. Secure an LT.
Understood.
How long does this game even take to beat anyway? Because I imagine... 7 chapters, but... a stranger. Stranger? I don't know how... I don't know French well, so I'm not sure the pronunciation. I wish the mouse wouldn't show up in the fucking middle of the screen. Oh, his original cyborg body. Got it. Gray Fox. White Raptor. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Enhancements, what? Okay, that's fun. Probably should just make my weapons better. Skill. Oh my god. That's annoying.
So you've got some kind of disguise lined up, right?
Oh no, I know what's coming.
Walking the streets.
Relax, kid. I'll blend right in.
Yeah. Well, just get into the sewer system ASAP.
I should have been prepared and had a fake sombrero I could have just toggled on my model. I knew about this. I should have done that. That would have been a smart idea.
A good doctor make some adjustments along with the repairs. Remote piloting and AI wiping have been disabled. So yeah, I say let's throw him a bone.
Wordplay. My exoskeleton resembles a canine. Canines enjoy bones. I'm using on 2 levels.
Let's go.
Kojima just loves stupid jokes. I'm not surprised.
Adios, amigos.
I guess it vimos. Vamos, yeah.
Let's just forget we saw anything. I love that. I love that choice.
It's right. I'm in the sewer system.
Yeah.
Let's get started. Your mission is to investigate the Desperado-affiliated research center somewhere in that area. According to the intel from our client, the lab's been dumping illegal waste into those sewers.
Oh.
They're also involved with the cartels in human trafficking. Allegedly, anyway.
Huh.
It just gets better and better.
Tell me about it. We need you to infiltrate the lab and find out everything you can. Of course, you'll have to find it first. We still don't know the exact location.
So I'm looking for anywhere the lab might hook up with the sewers?
Yep. If they're actually dumping waste, they've got to link up somehow. Find that connection, sneak into the lab, and see if you can find evidence implicating them on anything.
This would suck to have to do.
That's my specialty.
Right. Well, we'll see.
Yep, stealth is definitely my specialty. I don't get into combat every single time I have to do stealth.
All the people they're trafficking.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Experimentation?
It's possible. First things first, though. Find a way into that lab. Oh, right. It says here the locals say black crocodiles live in those sewers, so you know, watch out.
Okay.
Black crocodiles? Could they be talking about UGs?
Maybe just an urban legend. But still, be careful.
I will scout ahead. You will provide backup.
Sir, yes, sir.
Commence operation. Right. Unidentified UGs are patrolling the sewers. Exercise caution.
I don't think Kojima knows what a rail is, if we're being fully honest here. Oh my god.
Take out that UG quick. Don't want to attract too much attention down there.
Oh, too late. Well... Well, I am masterful at this. Oh, right. You can use this to see if there are any,
I see a maintenance catwalk. Use it to conceal yourself if necessary.
Well then.
There's the riding I know.
I actually am doing okay at stealth. Yeah, I forget about mechanics all the time in games like this. If they're not, like, built around just combat.
There is a boy in these sewers.
There is a boy in these sewers? The fuck does that mean? Just like there's literally a boy? Wait a minute. Oh, that's how it is. It changes your heavies. Got it. I mean, it's fun that it changes your heavy attack. I imagine you could... Sign tells me you can set it as your main weapon. No, you can't. Okay, got it. Well. Oh my god. So, for people who don't already know, I am a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan. Have been since a kid. The comic books that are going on that IDW does, top tier. In the 80s movies, the ones where it was live action with the people in suits, in the second one, there is an entire scene in a club with Vanilla Ice where he sings the song Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go. And Cowabunga, if you somehow don't know, is Michelangelo's catchphrase. That had to have been a reference. That, if it were one or the other, I'd be like, okay, that was just like a weird joke. But the fact that it was both of them, I think it's a reference to the TMNT. And ads are about to start. So, you know. Now is a great time to get up, stretch, and use the bathroom. And yeah, we will return.
¿Estás bien?
What you say?
Oh.
Me a Guyanese from Guyana. You speak English?
Yeah, I'm from America. Call me Ryden.
Me name George, like Georgetown.
George.
And just like all damn America president.
Yeah. So what are you doing here?
Me? What the rest of you do here? You lose the map of Ninja Hideout, Ninja Man?
No, I'm looking for bad guys.
Ah, damn skunter research lab.
You know about it?
Me know me now go back. Hey, you're not one of them skunt, nah? Nah, I guess you're alright. If you're a cyborg, you know who they is?
Sort of. What happened to you?
Oh, me been live on the street, rake and scrape for a bob, nah? Then this kootenai dressed like the mafia say, hey boy, you want a job? What the worst gonna happen, nah? But that mother skunt don't put me on a ras boat. They pack us all a big old dirty container. Next thing we know, we're here at that zombie lab.
All kids? Like you?
Yeah, a lot of boy. But then me been over here what them skunt wanna do. Snuff us out. And got all the organ.
So you ran.
Uh-huh. It's shame me not a bad-ass robot ninja man, same as you. Ha! Me been strongest cyborg ever. Warlock all them phantoms in black clothes that eye pass me.
Starting to sound like a bad guy yourself.
Just plain, nah? Me done plenty bad thing. But me not kill no man. Nah, never.
Good.
We tried to warn the boy. I say, IOD's brain gonna get cut out. Run your ass out of there. But them boy with me no understand. They like Spanish or something. So me the only one for escape. Then that machine come after me and...
And I know the rest. George, I need every detail about how you escaped.
Oh.
So the kid got into the sewers through a drainage channel?
Yeah, he says the channel is super tight, but there's some kind of shutter next to it.
Got it. That must be where they dumped the waste.
There's something else. It sounds like a Desperado exec was on site yesterday. If a Sentry Cyborg was on hand for the meeting.
You should be able to review their video log, provided you can find a server access terminal. That would give us the evidence we need, as well as a little peek at the level of their technology.
So what about the kid?
I made sure the area was secure and told him to sit tight. Can you pick him up?
Sure. I'll send a couple agents for him. You just focus on getting into that lab. If what he said is true about the organs, we need to hurry.
Agreed. Riding out.
Heavy UG activity ahead. It is possible they are conducting test operations while the lab is closed.
They're not gonna make it easy to get into that lab. Is there some way you could sneak past? It's a box. How's that gonna help? Oh, it's for medical supplies. That could work, actually.
intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
Raiden, I have determined the approximate location of the lab based on the boy's information. It is marked on your Soliton radar.
Nice hiding spot. Wonder where he learned that from.
I have discovered the entrance to the lab. Sending coordinates to your Soliton radar.
This would appear to be the UG maintenance area. You should find a terminal there. Something they use to upload mission parameters to the UGs.
And something I can use to access the lab's main server?
Perhaps. But first, you need to take a dump.
Wait, what?
A dump? A digital optical output mounted proxy. You'll need one to interface with the terminal. Most any UG should suffice. A tripod or the like.
I'll see what I can come up with. How do I use it?
Simply connect to it. You should be able to use your communications outlay to control the proxy UG.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Right. I thought you said stealth ops were your specialty.
Raiden, if they continue to increase security... Is it over?
For now, yeah. But that room, those were cyborg brain casings.
Duh. We saw.
George said they were harvesting organs from kids.
Yes. This must be why they are trafficking children. Perhaps other organs are being sold elsewhere, but they are definitely taking the brains.
Jesus. Are they making these kids into cyborgs?
Wait. The cyborgs you've been fighting, did they seem like they might be kids? You said earlier that child soldiers have a telltale approach to combat.
Yeah, but I didn't see it here. Those weren't kids.
So, what? Desperados just doing the surgeries there?
We've got to do something about all those brains. And the other kids George was talking about. He just escaped a few hours ago. They couldn't have taken all their brains out that fast.
True. There could still be a bunch of kids they haven't touched yet.
I better move.
Splendid! It is all ours. Now, use it to locate a data input terminal.
These guys are pretty jumpy now. Any funny business, and they might just open fire.
Try latching onto cyborgs' heads from behind. Then, an electric shock should knock them unconscious. That terminal is most likely designed to download mission data and such into the UGs. Let's try using it to access the lab server. Titan, I found something. In one of the Sentry Cyborg's visual logs.
Wow. Cool. I've been talking to myself the whole time.
You're right. There are two sexes. The one I have with your dad, and the one I have with your mother.
I added it in between streams when I was in my needing break from streaming for reasons.
I'm Scottish!
Last I knew, the children weren't exactly rare part of the world. Millions of them, in fact. You can get more once we set up a new lab. They lead lives of hunger and pain. We're performing a service for theirs and the cities they burn. Well, just gathering the donors requirement has significant investment.
I'm existing.
Counting will be in touch. Gracias. I assure you, this whole our inventory means that we can confirm payment. I'm done here. I've got a full slate today. The crusade has been badly mistress. And America has suffered long enough. Oh, yes, thank you, sir. Let me see you out.
Okay.
You see that, Kev? And Monty's killer.
Desperado's chief of operations goes by Sundown. The
Sundowner?
The kids.
Think we're too late?
Only one way to find out. George was
I
still
mean,
alive.
we've been doing that.
Payment hasn't come through yet.
Maybe. But you heard what he said. They've already started some brains on VR training.
There must be more than just what I found here. What about the VIP in the suit?
I'll find out. Definitely seemed familiar.
Right. I'm going after the kids.
Oh, that thing almost hit me. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. Quite literally, that's what we've been doing. I really like having this arm weapon. It's very my way of playing these types of games.
More Patriot intel. Bring me more. And maybe I can develop something interesting from it.
I mean, I think it's interesting that you can get things for just cutting off arms and collecting them. But also, I don't care enough.
Bad news, right? Can't find George.
What?
Maybe the coordinates you sent us were off?
No way. I merged the GPS location of our entry with all my movement data from that point on.
This is bad.
You think they got to him first?
I don't know. I'll have our guys sweep the area.
Thanks. I better keep moving.
Well, that's not good news. The child we found is in danger. To be fair, I don't care too much, because the kid's kind of just annoying.
The bastard is blocking the way. Push that thing back.
Oh my god. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, I hate this already. I mean, I just fucking passed out and slept, so I didn't register it. Oh my god, stop chasing me, you bitch. Oh, I hate this. This is so annoying. Can you just let me fucking pass already? Oh, stop doing that! Oh my god, finally. This is very human in an armored core feeling. Which, I mean, I've already talked about how Armored Core was not really a game I vibed with. I like FromSoft games, but I don't like all of them. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I am bad at this. Thank God for nanobots. Yay. The game has a great soundtrack.
I knew I'd seen that guy before. Stephen Armstrong. As in Colorado Senator Stephen Armstrong. They're already talking about him as a shoo-in for the nomination in 2020. And get this. 2 years ago, a federal grand jury investigated his ties to a certain private...
World Marshal. One of the biggest PMCs out there. I remember.
The biggest, ever since the Big Five split up. Not to mention the single largest investor in military cyborg R&D in the world. Guess that answers the question of...
I think Raiden has a slutty waist.
Should make for some fun headlines.
Headlines? This is
Yeah, he's got heels.
and a US senator we're talking about. There won't be any...
Raiden is
Even without the Patriots filter,
like incredibly slutty
like
in just like his build. Like the stereotype of being slutty.
Sit back while they keep carving up kids, stand aside while they build an army of cyborgs. You heard them. We shut down one lab, they build another. They're planning something big. We can't just wait for it to happen. We need to hit them first and
Well,
hit them hard.
I have played one Metal Gear game, and you are witnessing it now.
Colorado is in America, and America has these things called laws.
And law enforcement in Denver was privatized and farmed out too.
Marshall, yes, so what? There are still laws, and it's their headquarters, for Christ's sakes. You'd be heading right into the heart of a raging shitstorm.
I didn't say it would be easy. We'll figure it out once the kids are safe.
Jesus Christ. Kevin, out.
Like, snatched waist. Okay. I'm curious enough, I'm gonna Google something, because that was a great question. Well, it was in my words, so... When did the first femboy happen? That's a sentence. Chances are you already know at least a little bit. This doesn't sound accurate. Okay. Macular, specific subset of individuals. Okay, but I don't think he is, because PlayStation 1 had Cloud Strife in a cross-dressing scene. No, I've been curious about it as a whole. In the mid-19th century. Okay. As a term, it started to appear in the mid-19th century. Okay. And then, I mean, you have David Bowie, Boy George. Yep, those are some good examples, yeah. And it's evolved since then. Okay. Now, the term wasn't popular until the 20th century. Okay. In the early 1900s, were considered incomplete men. This is back when gender nonconforming was considered bad. Okay. So the term wasn't coined until 1950s. Okay. So, the answer is the 1950s. I hope everybody enjoyed this, lesson about femboys. Not high. He doesn't really have any cake. It's too defined. Like, there's not enough fat on his ass. Like, he doesn't have a dumpy. He just has an ass. You know? Oh, they're gonna see me no matter what. Oh god, those are rocket launchers, not... Hey, you asshole. I don't know where my cell phone is. That is a... Okay, where's my phone? I have no idea. Did I leave it in the bathroom? There it is. Okay. That legit happened? I'm not surprised. Metal... I'm just gonna search Solid Snake. Let's add ass to the end of it. I don't know if he has a big dumpy, but he has a defined dumpy, if that makes sense. Why the fuck is my mother texting me about... I don't care that my mother has to get teeth removed. I don't care. I imagine it's a model thing. Also, you know, Nintendo is family values.
Ah, an artificial blood cryopreserver. They must have begun preparatory freezing.
What do you mean?
That device is filled with synthetic blood plasma. It can slow the metabolism of a harvested organ, circulating this plasma to sustain oxygen levels. You can preserve an arm, a brain...
Apparently. It's like, also, why are you trying to use, I have to go to this place to get these teeth removed? I'm like, I don't give a shit.
You had best hurry, right?
Right.
Like, I really don't care.
George. Right in.
You've heard of chloroform? Potent anesthetic in smaller doses. Drink too much of it? And adios, muchachos. Break that glass, and I'll blow his brains out. Surrender. Or decide the needs of the many or the needs of the few.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me now.
Quiet, pendejo. Surrender. I won't ask again.
George, are you sure?
I'm ready. Me life now so precious. What if we can take this Scott to hell with me?
Cállate.
That's all I needed to hear.
Stop it! Now!
I know, clones are a thing.
I swear!
There goes his arm. Oh, no, I was wrong. Aren't there like 4 different clones of Snake? Isn't it something stupid like there's a lot of them? And like the main villain is also a fucking clone of Snake. Oh, yep. I was about to say, if you don't get the mariachi outfit, what's the fucking point of having it show up? You know? Like, we're absolutely going to be wearing it. It's stupid, and that's like the point. Oh my god. Well, our sword just got bettered at the cost of not being able to buy anything else. I imagine this game has mission select, if not new game plus. But I'm done. I'm done with this game for today. We'll continue it tomorrow. The fact that I slept so late, I don't want to be up until like midnight just because of how long I stream. So, yeah, no. Okay, how do I close the game? It's 10:30 for me. Yeah, I know, autosave. Which, I mean, it's not like unbelievably late for me on a day I don't work, but okay, there's been some chats going on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I love people. I understand the urge to do TTRPG world docs and like give them to players so that everybody can know everything. And oh my god, it's something that always just overwhelms me when I have those. Because let's be honest, most of your lore should be summarized as, hey, here's the world, here's what you need to know. It should be kept simple instead of giving everything to a player, because the player will get overwhelmed. Yeah. So I'll look at it and I'll see how I feel, but I can tell you, I'm not somebody who cares about the lore of a world I'm going to play a game in. I care about the general vibe you're setting. Which, for people who don't know how I do my like TTRPG stuff, excuse me, is I will make a playlist like on Spotify, and it will be like the vibe of the setting. Oh, excuse me. Because the vibe is enough. Yeah, and also, like, here's a problem I have, genuinely, with people who want to run tabletop games is they're like, oh, well, I don't want to do it unless the world's fully ready. It's never going to be fully ready. You're never going to be ready. You're never going to run things if you make that your goal. It's just not going to happen. If you're like, I need to have the setting all figured out so I can answer any question. I don't care how much you think you need to prepare. You could have a full-ass, like, lore book, like something that you're supposed to use for, like, writing teams, like when you're writing a show, like the lore Bible, as it's called. You could have a perfectly made lore Bible even, and you're still not going to be prepared for everything. Your players will find that one thing that you didn't think about because it was something that you didn't register at all, and they're going to ask about it. It's going to happen. It happens every time. The best technique you can have is, here's the general things. Like, you need to be prepared, sure. Like, have like 10. Have like 10 NPCs ready. Have a short-term story that's going on with an idea of what the overarching story is. That's all you need. I mean, that's a reasonable thing to ask. But I'm talking like, you prep this whole world and you have like this tavern and these dragons flying in the skies, and you have all of these fantasy races or whatever setting you're doing. And players are going to ask like the weird question that you don't think about. They're always going to ask something that you didn't think about. Do you care about the economy? Do you have like the economy figured out for your world? There might be a player who asks about the economy. Genuinely. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to prep that for my games. Who gives a shit? Like, genuinely. Who gives a shit? Like, when you build a game or a universe, nobody cares. Yeah, like they'll ask, how are the toilets? Where do people shit? Where do people get food? What's the local delicacy? Like, they'll ask weird, small details that you're just like, I don't know. Like, the game that I would recommend doing for your first system. Yeah, exactly. Is prostitution illegal? Are there laws about it? Do you have to do certain things? How does the fact that magic exists in this setting affect that? Like, people are going to just ask weird things. So what I suggest, if you're just wanting to run a game, you want to run a game. Yeah, exactly. If you want to run a game, look up kids on bikes. You can play as 3 age ranges as your character range. Kid, teen, adult. Oh yeah, Metroid Fusion kicks ass. Like, just run that because, literally, they have in the back of the first edition book. It's not in the second edition book, and I wish it was in the second edition, or yeah, the second edition book. They had settings you could do, like with just like essentially you got like, here's some important things about the world. Here's some questions to ask the players about the world. You know, you could do so much. so much prep, but you can just instead be, this is what it recommends. 4 to 5 characters who are important, 5 or 6 locations that are important. Like, you don't need to be, here is a map of this entire town, here's the full layout, here's where who lives here, who lives here, here's where this location is. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about like all the specifics, because here's how a player will play a game. Say you're set in a small town, and like one of the big attractions is a roller rink, and then you have like the school, because you know you're playing kids or teenagers, so you know there's the elementary, there's the junior high, there's the high school, whatever. There are no more middle schools in America, so, but you know, people are going to be like, well, I'm going to go to school, or hey, I'm going to go to the roller rink, I'm going to go to the mall, I'm going to go to the grocery store, I'm going to go to the gas station on the corner. They never care about the specific map. They just need to know the big locations. And if you have like it's X amount of distance from here to here, like for time reasons, that's all you need. Like, how long will it take me to get to the roller rink? Oh, it'll take you about 20 minutes on foot, about 5 minutes on bike. You know, like that kind of thing. Like, nobody cares about all these specifics, and you just have like, oh, people in the government are... There's been weird people in black suits showing up asking about aliens. You know, you can just have... That's all you need. What I just described is all you need for a single world. And then you know, like, there's the facility. Like, maybe you add a facility that the players find at some point through snooping. And suddenly you have an adventure. What's going on at this facility? Yeah, exactly. Like, it could be stupid stuff. Like, it doesn't need to be complicated. Do you want to know the only notes? Quite literally, the only world notes I have on laces, which I'm not fully sure if we're going to continue or not. Because, you know, core member of the team, you know, no longer with us. So I don't know if I want to continue. Shoelaces. You know, tie your shoelaces. But there was a thing in the 90s called, I think it's the 90s, that's called the lace code, and it's like the color of your shoelaces was kind of a subtle way to make it clear your allegiances and the like. Like, if you had black shoelaces, you weren't participating in the lace code, because those are just standard issue laces you get on boots. But if you had purple, you were gay or LGBT. I mean, it started off exclusively meaning gay, but it really translates more to LGBT. And then you had blue shoelaces, which means they fucking murder cops. Well, they're cop killers, let me put it that way. Not necessarily murdering cops. Because murder implies, like, intent. Whereas kill could be just like... Red is you are a violent neo-Nazi. So, don't use red shoelaces if you're wearing boots. Do not wear yellow either, because that means you're a neo-Nazi, but you're not, violent. Yeah. It's, a lot. But that's why I named this season Laces, because it's set during, like, that era. Actually, I think the lace code was back to the 80s. I might have my timeline wrong, but it was still in effect in the 90s. I mean, it's also a thing of like, this is specifically to the punk rock scene of America during like the 1980s and 1990s. Which, you're in Brazil, so... Well, it's also like specific. I think it was later expanded, but it used to be just specifically to 2 types of boots, one of them being Doc Martens. I don't remember the other one. Like, the other thing is, I don't think the lace code is in effect anymore. I don't think people actually use it. Because you gotta understand, this is 3 decades ago was like the last time that I'm aware of it being heavily used. And also, like, because like I grew up doing punk rock scenes, admittedly in Utah, where it's cult country, aka Mormon country, but so, you know, it's fine. Like, I didn't know what lace code was until I was till I had, like, dropped out of college. Yeah, fuck the Mormons, fuck Utah. Fuck that cult. You fucked up my life and my childhood in so many ways, so fuck you. I have personal beef. Personal beef. Fucking didn't know what gay people were until I was a fucking junior in high school. I just thought that gay was an insult. I had no idea what it meant. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Fuck that cult. I don't care if you're like, it's not a cult technically because of blah 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 blah. It's a fucking cult. That's a fucking cult. It's a patriarchal cult. Fucking man is important cult. Fuck Mormonism. If it reads like a cult, it acts like a cult and says, hey, I'm a cult, it's a fucking cult. Like, tell me that the phrase invisible underwear doesn't sound like or spiritual underwear doesn't sound insane. Like, objectively, somebody tell me that the term spiritual underwear makes sense. I don't remember what it was, because I was confused as shit as a kid, because I took it literally, because I'm a fucking autistic bitch who, like, didn't understand and still struggle with the specifics of those kinds of things. But it's, like, weird as shit. Like, objectively, it's weird. Like, it's so fucking weird. It doesn't make any sense. It's led to a bunch of fundamentalist movements. I don't know. I don't remember. I just thought it was weird. Or, you know, another term that I fucking hate that's heavily a Mormon thing is soaking. Soaking is the most disgusting term and the stupidest thing out there. Because that's where you can't have sex, but you could technically just be inside. So you're soaking inside. Like, what the fuck? They're so absurd. They're like, well, it's a sin to do this, but it's not a sin to do this, technically. What the fuck? Yes, soaking is usually used as a term to, like, soak something in water. Like, you know, or like you soak, you're supposed to soak potatoes in warm water for certain things, like mashed potatoes and the like. But it's also used as a very disgusting term to describe a very not interesting sex thing that's like Mormon Central. We're getting around the law, the sins, while still doing a sinful thing. But then, and I hate that I know this, there's another fucked up level to soaking. Another stupid, fucked up thing to soaking. And I hate it. I hate what I'm about to tell you. There is this where you will do. I hate that this is a thing. I hate it so much. Where you do like the soaking thing. Man or woman's lying on top with the penis inside of the bag, for lack of a better term. And somebody else jumps on the bed so that there's a friction and movement that happens. Because you're not the ones doing the motion, it's still not a sin. What the fuck? It's so stupid. At that point, just have sex. At that point, just have sex. If you're going to be using like all of these loopholes because of some stupid thing, just have sex. Just have sex. You're having sex. I don't care if you're saying you're not having sex because technically you're not doing things. Just fucking have sex. It'll be more fun. There's nothing wrong with sex. All you need to do is practice safe sex. Safe sex. You could still have sex, just be safe about it. Condoms are a thing. Birth control is a thing. Just fucking use safe tools. Abstinence is not a way to counteract STDs and sex, like having pregnancy and all of that. Safe sex is how you avoid those things. Condoms. Being aware that you should go, like, destigmatizing the whole concept of going to a fucking clinic to be like, hey, let's see if I have any STDs. Let's see what's going on. Like, don't vilify that. Make it acceptable to be like, hey, I kind of want to have sex, but I don't want to cause any kind of issues. I'm going to go make sure that I'm safe to do that. Like, that's all you have to do. Do that. Use protection. Congratulations. I've just described safe sex to you. Yeah, like abstinence is such a stupid policy to use for sex. And like preventing the risks of sex. It's such a stupid thing. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, you're telling high schooler, by the way, because I went to Utah, I grew up in Utah high school, instead of teaching us, keep in mind, I didn't learn what a condom was in my sex ed class. I did not know what the fuck a condom was in my sex ed class. Because in Utah, they teach abstinence because it's a sin to have sex. Are you fucking kidding me? Just safe sex is so easy. All you need to do is go to the gas station or the store and buy a fucking condom. If you're nervous that you're not going to be able to figure out how to use a condom, buy a banana. And try putting the condom on the banana. like, here's a genuine statement and something that I think all sex ed classes should do in high school when you take them is, hey, because a banana is phallic shaped. Like, that's the general statement. It's a phallic shaped object. You could grab a cucumber, an eggplant, anything phallic shaped. You want to know what you do to really help people understand how not scary sex is? You want to know a way to make sex ed fun and funny so that people kind of get past the fear of the concept? First day in class, you're like, hey, this is going to be an awkward class. We're going to talk about those things. I think we're going to have a fun little activity. You give everybody a banana and a condom. And you're like, okay, whoever gets this on first gets extra credit or something. You know, make it a game. Make it fun to do something stupid. You know? Like, make it funny. You're telling, like, no, even funnier. Even funnier thing, you would have to be okay with being laughed at as the teacher because it would be funny. You're like, all right, kids, look, I'm going to teach you about safe sex. That's what we're covering today. So, first of all, who here knows what a condom is? Yeah, exactly. And then, like, you make a funny show about taking the banana, opening the condom, unrolling the condom down onto the banana, and just, you know, it's funny. It can be very funny. Like, here's the thing about sex. It's supposed to be fun. It can also be fun because it's funny. Like, sex is not a serious thing. Like, it's made into a serious thing in states where they teach abstinence over safe sex. That's because of shame. Like, you shouldn't be ashamed that your body's going, I wanna fuck. Because, hey, most people want to fuck. Yeah, exactly. Just make it funny, have fun, teach about it, and just, like, demystify sex as this, like, very serious thing. Like, if somebody doesn't want to have sex, hey, that's fine. But for those of you who do, here's how you do it safely. And also, genuine statement. I feel like high schools should have a place that's easy enough to get to, but not where everybody can see it, where they just have free condoms that you can grab. You're like, oh, we shouldn't have condoms in high school. High school, because we're encouraging them to have sex. No, you put condoms in high school for free for all the teenagers and adults who are teachers, and hopefully none of those teachers are using them with kids, in which case those teachers should be fired and prison. Yeah, and guess what? If you had condoms in the high school that were free, you could just go snag them. They're, like, out of the way. You could just, like, grab one, put it in your pocket, and walk away. There's no, like, you might be embarrassed to grab them, but you're not gonna be shamed for grabbing it. Like, genuinely. You're like, oh, but we shouldn't be encouraging teenagers to have sex. They're going to. They're teenagers. There are some teenagers who will be like, I want to have sex, but I'm not going to. But then there's going to be the teenagers who are like, fuck it. Let's fuck. Like, that's just going to happen. Keep condoms in the schools so that they have a resource, because maybe they don't have money. Or maybe it's incredibly embarrassing to go buy a condom. Because, like, it's an embarrassing thing, because if you're buying condoms, somebody knows why you're buying condoms. Chaz, America is a first world country, or is a first world country with very bad, where we have very expensive medical procedures and debt, and we have like no universal health care. Like, they're like, oh, no, we can't give away this thing that we can charge $10 for free, God forbid. Like, genuinely. America's a bunch of fucking prudes. Like, just make, like, and the thing is, a lot of these things that are being pushed as, like, purity and all that, no, they're not. Yeah, birth rate going down. Like, the people who claim purity don't actually want purity. They want subservience. And here's the thing. The stupider you are, the easier it is to sway you to vote for things that are actively harmful. The lower in education in the state, the worse that state does in voting. It's so frustrating, because it's like, I mean, I don't know the exact cost. I haven't fucked in like a decade at this point, so you know. Okay, so my assumption on how expensive a single condom was way wrong. Because you can get a fucking 36-pack for $17. So, you know, they're not, like, still expensive or anything. It's just infuriating that we can't just be like, hey, maybe just have condoms that you can give to people. Make it less scary. I mean, I understand the whole virginity thing, like keeping it or losing it and how that's important for people, but that is quite literally medieval. That is a medieval concept that people haven't been able to throw away. Like, it's an important thing to, like, consider how you're going to have your first time, but, like, it's not as big a deal as you think. Like, if you're going to have sex with somebody and they find out you're not a virgin, they're like, oh, well, I don't want to have sex anymore. Don't have sex with them ever. Oh my god, those are the creepiest motherfuckers out there. Do not get with them. Fuck those crazy psychos. Seriously. Like, the moment you find out somebody has that personality, big yikes, do not interact with them. I don't care if they're your best friend. That has told you a lot about them. You should probably consider not being friends with them again. Because that is psychotic. Also, most people actually prefer somebody who is... Yeah. Like, it's just, look. Most people prefer people who have experience, especially, like, here's the thing. Some people are actually terrified of having sex with virgins because they're like, oh God, they don't know what to expect. Oh God, how do I prepare them for this? Because that is an emotional experience physically. Like, physically, that releases so many new, like, your brain releases chemicals in response to certain things. If you're a virgin having sex for the first time, you don't know how to process all of these chemicals going off in your brain. Period. It's a new experience that you're not really sure of. You don't understand. And it can be overwhelming. Like, especially if you're AFAB. Like, if you're assigned female at birth and you're losing your virginity, that is a scary time. Because there's this thing called the hymen. And breaking that can be very painful. Like, AFAB individuals have to deal with that their first time, and that's scary. Like, that's an intensely terrifying experience. There's essentially a membrane inside of the woman that remains intact until something penetrates it. Yeah, there's also the fact that we are terrified of teaching teenagers even the other gender's reproductive organs. Well, I mean, that's bound to happen because most people are ashamed to talk about this shit. You know, how many people are open to talk about the concept of sex? Especially in English-speaking countries. It's just... Look, it's terrifying your first time because you don't know what to expect. You don't know the sensations that are gonna happen. You don't know what to do. You're learning. It's your first time. Give yourself some time. Like, be honest with your partner, the person you're gonna be, you know. Be like, hey, I've never done this. And if they're like, I haven't either, you'd be like, so you're scared too, or you're nervous. Like, you can talk about that and be honest. Like, it's very simple to just be, like, open. Like, if you're going to be having sex with someone, you should be 100% honest. Like, if you're like, I don't want to try that, if somebody's like, do you want to try this? Just say, I don't want to. You don't need to justify why you don't want to do something. You can just be like, I don't want to, and that should be all you need to say. Like, it's just... It's fine to talk about it. And, like, here's the thing. It's fine if you don't want to have sex with somebody who's a virgin, but don't be rude about it. Be like, hey, I don't know if I can make this comfortable for you. Like, just be honest. Like, I'm worried I'm not going to be able to do that. I don't have the... I just can't. Like, you can be honest about that reasoning. It's just, if you're one of the people who is, I only want to have sex with virgins, you're a psychopath. Or if you're dating somebody and you find out they're not a virgin and that makes you mad, grow the fuck up. Yeah. Like, if you're dating somebody and you're upset that they're a virgin or not a virgin, which is different than only wanting to have sex with virgins, and you get upset at like your significant other, you've been dating for like 8 months, and you find out that she's not a virgin, grow up. Who cares? I mean, it's weird if they're like really teenager age, if that happens. Because, you know. No, I won't have sex with anyone is actually a thing that does happen. There's this thing called asexuals, where they have no sexual interest whatsoever. And they're perfectly fine and valid to not want to have sex. Who cares? It's a choice. Yeah, and I'm jealous of them. Do you know how much more productive I would be if I didn't get horny? Do you know how much shit I would get done if I weren't horny like 80% of the time? Like, it's perfectly fine. I genuinely wish I were asexual, because life would be so much easier for me just not being horny all the time. I would actually have projects done that I've been working on forever. It's just frustrating. I hate my body being like, so you horny? I hate it. It's so frustrating. I could be so much more productive if I weren't horny all the time. It's weird. It's not like I'm horny all the time. I'm exaggerating a bit. But not as much as I wish I was exaggerating. You know? Like, I wish I could get more stuff done in a day. To be fair, if I could actually get diagnosed and on ADHD medication, that also would greatly help my focus and ability to get things done. Because, you know, it's hard to focus when you have ADHD. Like, once I get started on a project, it's immediately... like, it's... like, the incredible horniness sucks. The lack of focus sucks. Like, the fact that I have to force myself to start doing a project I know I'm gonna like working on, it's just frustrating that my brain can't focus easily. And then if something throws you off of that rhythm, you're fucked. There goes the focus. You can't focus anymore. You've lost the thread. Like, that tabletop system might be in a beta that I could release for people to use by now. Or I would have actually edited videos. I would have finished scripts for comics. I would have finished comics, which admittedly, I can't reveal it yet, but I did do a 3-page comic for my character in a TTRPG podcast stream thing that I'm going to be a part of. as a player. It's just, you know, existence. You kind of learn... Oh, God, what the fuck? Something hit me in the face. I think it was a mosquito, but I think I crushed it. It's black and white outside of the use of one color. That is the hint you're gonna get. I don't want to reveal it yet, because there's a real chance that it's going to be used during the first session as like a before we start thing. I mean, unfortunately, you do have to wait till the end of next month to see it under those situations. But it could also be something that's used as like promotion for it. No, you wouldn't have heard the something hit me in the face so casually. You would have heard, ow, that fucking hurt. Like, objectively. Just flat out. You could use a dildo as a weapon. Like a bludgeoning weapon. Easy. Those things hurt to hit people with. Just solid silicone or whatever material is used, but I'm pretty sure it's silicone. Like, getting hit with one of those would fucking hurt. Well, they're not hard plastic, which I think means they're silicone. You know, they're a little soft but firm. Like, they just, you know, they're a thing. Come various sizes. If you're going to be buying your first sex toy, regardless of gender, regardless of the object itself, if it's inserted, do not think, oh, well, I can fit that if it's like a moderately sized thing. If it's like medium is like a size I see used, which is means nothing, by the way. I mean, it would make sense as a thing, but, you know. You are not a size king or queen. Monarch. You're not a size monarch. Get something smaller. If you're like, I could fit this, go one level smaller. Just go one level smaller than you think you can handle if it's your first time. 'Cause you're probably not as able to take on what you think. Medium. It means nothing. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said size monarch. Yeah, just, you know, assume you want one size smaller than what you're actually looking at. You know, because here's the thing. You think, oh, that'll fit. Odds are it won't. Like, I'm telling you this right now, a small one might even still be too big for you. Especially if it's not for the vagine. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Jazz. monarch is different than king and queen, but it's linguistics. You know. It's just, with anything in life, be safe, and just assume smaller. Because here's the thing. You're probably wrong about how much you can take. You're probably wrong. Get something smaller. It's fine. And if you find out, oh no, that's... Because here's the thing that will most likely happen. Oh wait, no, this is the perfect size. I'm having a lot of fun. This feels great. You know. Because here's the thing. It's never about size. It's about how you use the thing. People who actually care about size are kinky freaks or don't know what the fuck they want. Yeah, I fucking hate soaking as a term. Like a horny term. I fucking hate that I know about the jumping on the bed evolution of soaking. That's so awful and dumb. Like, I'm just gonna say, the idea of somebody else being there, jumping on the bed, just to make the bed bounce, I would not have fun with that. That would be awful. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, bitch, just have sex. It's fine. If you're going to that extreme, just have sex. Yeah, exactly. Like, just have sex at that point. Don't be weird, just have sex. It's fine. It's, you know, it's stupid. There's stupid people out there. And here's the thing. Don't criminalize sex work. Do not look down on people who do sex work. That's just shitty. You don't know their story. You don't know why they're doing it. It's not because they are sluts, whores, whatever you want to say. Like, here's the thing. Hey, if you're trans, by the way, there is a very frustrating thing where it's like, oh, trans people are gross, trans people are this, trans people are that. People sexualize trans people, even if they say trans people shouldn't exist. So often, and discriminate so often against them, that a lot of trans people kind of just end up in sex work because it's the only thing that they can get a consistent or decent enough pay out of. Like, it's fine. Don't act like they're assholes or disgusting. Oh. No, but kind of. You are tangentially connected to it, I would imagine. You know. Yeah, it's just it's a thing that happens. Where, like, trans people get sexualized for no good reason. You cannot see them. They are hidden. I still want to make a plush once I get a craft room started. Yeah. I mean, I use the blanket because I like the blanket. The rest of the model's pretty, but I really like the blanket, so I use the blanket. Although... Wait a minute. No, it would still cover it if... Yeah, but, like, I want to do a craft room, and, like, every time I'm starting to, like, actually finish cleaning it up, something happens all the goddamn time to make it harder for me to have the energy, for whatever reason, to finish cleaning it up. So I haven't finished cleaning up, like, the living room so I can get rid of all the junk and then get all the stuff for the craft room. Yeah, they still exist. It's all hidden underneath the blanket. And then I want to try making plushes just like by hand because I think that'd be fun. So, you know. Like, I'm sure there are other people or places I could go to get them done, but here's the thing. Even if everybody in the Discord were to buy one, like, even if it was just the Discord people, 4, 8, that'd be less than 10. Like, that's not enough for me to reach out to another company, you know? Because, like, you know, do an Etsy store or something and just sell some plushes. Like, I think Caffeinet is the only one I can guarantee would buy a plush if I were to do them. Because they've talked about how it would be a great plush. It's, you know, that's just the way things are. Like, once that craft room's set up, I just need to figure out how to set up my streaming in there. Because I do need to do those 2 hand cam streams, or model building streams, but, you know. Well, I mean, I've also considered doing shirts, but, you know, until I have a craft room set up, there's no point in doing, like, shirts and the like. No, I don't think a pinup calendar would happen until I had, like, a consistent viewer base of people who spend money. Because I would not want to draw 12 pinups myself. I would literally commission those because I would not have the patience to do that. No, the butt mug is in the kitchen. We use it for, coffee. And by that I mean my roommate, because I usually just drink water. Because I've been off caffeine for like a year and a half now, so... Like, I do not touch canned coffee. Or soda. I don't even touch pre-workout stuff because it has caffeine in it. I mean, there is pre-workout that doesn't have caffeine though, so if I were working out more frequently, I'd probably buy that, but I work out like once a week at most. And the solution to not having a pre-workout thing that like will make you get a better workout. Here's the thing. Most of the time you get a pre-workout, it's just so that you can get protein. Here's the trick. If you don't want to get pre-workout, get yourself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. This is legitimate advice. This is not a joke. If you need something for pre-workout, make yourself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Because it's very weird biology breaking down the like nutrients in peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I don't understand the full science behind it, but short term it'll give you a spike in energy, and long term it'll give you energy to keep going, because there is part of the nutrients that break down quickly and part of it that breaks down slowly. So you essentially get fast and short, long-term energy from a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Literally, if you're going to be working out and you don't want to deal with pre-workout, eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich beforehand. Also, peanut butter, high in protein. I like peanut butter. Look, peanut butter is good. You know, and here's the thing. If you want the peanut butter that's really good for protein, you get the crunchy. I'm not a fan of crunchy peanut butter, but if you need more protein, crunchy peanut butter is where you go, because it isn't like whipped to a puree as perfectly. It's still got peanuts in it. You know. And peanuts are, again, really good for you. Especially if you're doing physical things, because there's a reason everybody's like, oh, I need to eat more protein. Oh, I need to make sure I get X amount of protein. Like, there's a reason for it. It's because protein's really good for building up muscle. Yeah. I mean, that was a joke in one of the scary movies. I think it was the third one, where it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Relax, I'm just trying to get some peanuts. But the first time they said penis. Hey man, I'm just trying to grab some penis. What the fuck did you say? Peanuts. And then they pull up and then there's like a bag of peanuts. You know, it's a joke. And then those two people end up having gay sex in a tent, but you know, beside the point. I'm scared that the scary movies will not hold up if I go back and watch them. Because I loved the scary movie franchise when I was in like high school. And I'm worried that they haven't held up. I'm very worried that they won't hold up if I go back and watch them. I really love this jazzy kind of lo-fi music. I mean, I like my hype over-the-top rock every now and then, but, you know, sometimes you just want to vibe. Yeah, this could make sense in Casinopolis. It's the same thing where a lot of people don't realize that how much I just really enjoy classical music. I don't listen to it often, but when I want to listen to it, I listen to a lot of it. Put some Chopin on. Dude knows how to play the piano. Music, man. You remind me of the man. What man? The man with the power. What power? The power of voodoo? Hoodoo? You do? Ah, yes. Bach. Mozart kicks some ass. Any of the classical operas have really good music. Like Carmen? Dude, Carmen has such great music. You want some, like, intense classical music? Put on some Vivaldi. Operas. I don't know what. I read that wrong. Well, I read that right. It was not the right spelling. I saw. It triggered my brain worm of... I have minor rants about those kinds of things, but ultimately, like, it don't matter. I don't think having a huge lore Bible is important when you run things, but it's a thing that you just can't... Like, new people to running games, they're not going to be able to be okay with that. It's fine. I just never do that anymore. I have, like... I literally, for the Laces game, which, again, not sure if it will continue because, you know. But I literally just go, there's the record store, there's the apartment, there's the forest, there's Makeout Point, which was something that I didn't have until last time I ran a session. I just added it because I needed it. It's probably Airport because Caffeinette is not nearly as horny as she pretends to be. We've talked about this. She just likes making the lewd jokes. She's not super horny all the time. Lily? Like Lillystration? I don't think she's horny that often, if at all. I don't know. I don't know her that well. Like, we know each other, we're friendly with each other, but I wouldn't say we're friends. Yeah, like I said. It's Airport. Airport is definitely the more horny of the two. I don't know Lily enough to know about that kind of stuff. She doesn't bring it up on stream, which I think is just her. Sometimes, y'all. Sometimes. Oh. So, for those who don't know, there's Skylar, who is one of my buddies. He was on stream with me when we played through the ending of Cyberpunk 2077. And he's been wanting to run a season for Hex Club. You know, the tabletop podcast I do. He very much wants to do a cyberpunk thing. He doesn't know what system, he hasn't fully figured out the world and all that shit yet. No, that was one with Cameron. That's when we were talking about rare exports. But he's been wanting to run something, and I'm like, okay, well, when do you want to run? He's like, I don't know, I need to finish building the world. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, I need to figure out how the world all works, and like, talking about how like he needs to have everything prepared for the world, so that if a player asks a question, he'll be able to answer it. And I quite literally told him, no matter how much you prepare, no matter how much you prepare for something, a player will ask something you were not expecting. Like, I don't need to understand the power grid of a city to know how a city works. I do not need to know the food pipeline. I don't need to know about the supply chain. I don't need to know about these. And I don't need to have those prepared for a session. I'm very much I have these locations, these NPCs, and I kind of have a story plan. That's all I do. I don't know, Airport. Skylar's, he's also very autistic. So I think it's like his level of autism kicking in. It's strange. If I were to look at all my world building notes for Laces right now, there would be 1 page of notes until you take into account names of NPCs and general character things. So, like, outside of like small, like, 1-sentence descriptions of characters, I don't have much in my notes. Because I'm like, it takes place in a city during the 1990s. I think we decided on 1992. And it's like, well, we know there's a record store. We know there's the Space Needle. We know there's a forest. We know, like, you know, these general locations. I don't really care about the timeline. In general, when it comes down to things, unless I think it'll be impactful for a reason in the story. Like, my choice of 92 through 94 is kind of like the time period. Is because of the Riot Girl movement in punk rock in Seattle, Washington. Yeah, Dookie came out in 94. Their first album, Kerplunk, came out in 92. You know, there's a lot of good stuff out there. But we chose it specifically for a movement that was happening in a time frame. We didn't choose it because of, like, oh, well, this is the year I want to set it in. We chose it because I wanted to tell a story revolving around Maybe? Maybe it counts as a hyperfixation. I don't know. I don't know, like, the definition where I'd call it. It's kind of like the saying, I don't know how to describe porn, but I know it when I see it. That's how I feel about hyperfixations. I couldn't describe to you what a hyperfixation is, but I can tell you when I see it. I mean, go for it, Jazz. We're never gonna really have that storyline pick up, because I was trying to set up like the day forever ago when we were gonna do that, and nobody would fucking reply to me. Which is why I'm glad that I have like an actual team for podcasting now. Although we really are we're struggling a little because we are kind of a very small team and we lost one of our members to life. So on top of going through that emotional turmoil of a friend being gone, I also have to deal with the brain struggle of getting... Yeah, exactly. Jazz was the only one who would actually respond and be like, yeah, I can do these. But everyone else just kind of did radio silence, and I'm like, okay. Okay, I've been trying to get you all together so that we can actually fucking do this. Y'all ain't fucking getting in on it. I'm done. I'm gonna do other things. But, yeah. So, I don't fully know the future of Hex Club and Camp Slasher at the moment. It's kind of scary. I do look forward to the 24th, which, yeah, next week, we'll be doing a one-shot on stream. You know, so I probably I have to talk to Cameron, because he's like a consistent member of the podcast, because we kind of need to figure things out like the two of us, because I want to keep it going, which means we'll probably need to bring on one or two more people, because we have enough for Camp Slasher, because it's me, Cameron, and his wife. They're not married, but they've been together for so long, they just essentially... They refer to each other as my husband, my wife. So, I will refer to them the same way. So we have that, but it's just... Hex Club itself, I'm kinda... Yeah, Beardman with the beer... Beardman with the beer cup is Cameron. Yeah, exactly. I mean, technically, I think they're technically common law marriage, which I don't know what that fully means, but I mean, they've lived together long enough that they're common law married, I think. But I don't know what that means legally. Yeah. That was Maggie. We will not be seeing the cat picture again. Yeah. We just have Rachel and Cameron at the moment for Camp Slasher. But Hex Club is just me and Cameron as, like... Hex Club, that's it. It's just the two of us who are, like, officially, like, the actual podcast. So I, like, need to talk with Cameron. I'm hoping that Skylar, now that he's moved in with his girlfriend and has an easier time just kind of jumping in and out, I'm hoping that he'll be able to join us as like an official full-time member of the podcast, but I'm not sure. So yeah, we kind of need to figure that all out. Like, seasons having guests is a thing that I like as a concept. I just don't know if we have as many people for each season as I would like. I don't know. There's a lot going on with the podcast that I haven't quite figured out. Especially because, you know, we lost Maggie. Maggie's one of my best friends. I miss her. She's added to the list. She is one of 2 people who I am going to get a memorial tattoo for. One of 2 people. Because there was my friend when I first started working where I work now, Nix, who was instrumental, quite literally instrumental, in me realizing I was trans. She was awesome. I miss her too. I've only had 2 major losses in my life that I felt. Cause like extended family has died. Like one of my aunts died. The only thing of that really affected me is just seeing her before that, because she was so unhealthy. Which was haunting to see, but I'd be lying if I was emotionally affected by the fact that she passed, because I barely interact with her in the first place. Like, if I'm being fully honest, I don't think I'd be emotionally hurt if my mom died. At all. I don't think I would respond, really. I think I'd be like, oh, okay. I know I'd lose my shit if my dad died, though. Because I've had nightmares where he's died and then woken up in the worst experiences of my life. Those are the nightmares I've hated the most and that have stuck with me. So I've had like 3 or 4 different nightmares of just my dad being dead, and I don't know why my brain does that to me. Like, I don't understand. Why does my brain go, wouldn't it be fucked up if your dad died? What the fuck, brain? Yes, it'd be fucked up. Why are you thinking that? I don't know. It's weird. I don't think I'd be mad if any of my grandparents died or be affected. Maybe my grandpa on my mom's side. Maybe his would actually affect me, because he was incredibly supportive of me when I was first out of high school, and my mom essentially abandoned me to live on my own without a warning. I think I've trauma dreamt it about my mother many a time, though, on stream. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, outside of my dad, I don't think anyone in my blood family dying would affect me. I don't even think my sister would affect me. I mean, I would definitely be like, oh god, that's fucked up, but I don't think I would, like, cry, be inconsolable. I would, like, at most kind of go vacant for, like, a day, maybe? But I don't... Me and my sister don't like each other. We're friendly with each other now, and that's like the best. Vacant, just kind of like... like that, where you just kind of stare forward doing nothing. I don't know. It's just a thing. I don't know. Yeah. Vacant. Blank. Nothing. It's hard to say. I don't fully know, you know? It's It's hard for me to say. Like, you know, I don't know. I have very little that I think affects me emotionally in terms of like connections to people. I also don't emotionally process things like other people. Like, you know, I think like there's maybe 10 emotional connections I have that I would be like devastated if they were broken in any way. You know? It's weird. It brings me back to a thought I had forever ago. And I shared this with a friend, and they thought it sounded like the title to a Fallout song, or Fallout Boy song, which, I mean, they're right. Which is, I don't fear death, I just don't want to die. Because I'm not afraid of dying, I just don't want to. You know? If it happens, it happens, but I don't want it to happen. It's a weird thing where you don't really process how you'll respond to emotional things. Yeah. Oh my, no. There's nightmares I have. Very specific. And I fucking hate that these nightmares happen because it's always like, not just like one wake up because I woke up from a nightmare and then go back to sleep and get something else. Like, I have nightmares about getting injured at work and like severe injuries, and then like just going through that. I have nightmares about that, and I fucking hate my brain. I'm so mad at my brain. I don't understand why. My brain just goes, what if this fucked up thing happened? Like while I'm dreaming. I'm like, can you not? Can I not? Can you not, brain? Please? I just want to sleep, get my rest, not wake up confused and disoriented. For all this, I'm also a little sick at the moment. You know. My water bottle's empty, so this will take a second. You know. But at the end of the day, I don't personally care for pirate software because they do the thing that I really think people shouldn't do, where they're like, we're apolitical. We don't talk about politics on stream or whatever. Like, I don't think you should do that. I think you should actually talk about politics and be honest about it. Because I find it weird if you don't talk about it. It's kind of concerning to me. But they talked about how grief, you do not recover from grief. Too fucking much. Too fucking much is my answer. But, you know. Which... Wow. It sounds like, It sounds like, Brazil is not going through the best, economy right now. Or maybe it's going through a really good economy. I don't know what that means. I'm dumb. For people who don't know, I do put powder in my drink that makes the water more hydrating because my body doesn't break down water well as it should. I just shaked my water bottle. I hadn't put the powder in. My body's a mess, by the way. Like, here's my genuine take on the Nintendo Switch 2. Is maybe in the future I'll buy one. Maybe. Right now, they don't have a single game that makes me go, oh, I need the Switch 2. They don't have a single game that makes me do that. I think one of these days I need to just cover a handful of songs. There's that water now. Vaguely fruit punch. Like, I think the songs... good to know, Caffeinet, good to know. Because I have, like, 2 songs I think I'd want to cover right now. I think I want to do Head Like a Hole by 9 Inch Nails, which is an incredibly important band to me. Speaking about Nyx earlier, that was how we became friends, because we both like 9 Inch Nails. No, absolutely not. And probably Basket Case by Green Day. I don't like Avenged Sevenfold music that much. And I don't think I have the vocal range to hit a fucking Avenged Sevenfold song. Airport. I'm white. I am not going to cover rap music made by black artists. Period. That is not my place. Now, I'm not saying I'd be against covering Beastie Boys music, but they're whiter than white. They make me look like I'm not white. Also, I just don't really give a shit about the song. You know, hey, you made a song and it got popular. Good for you. I don't care about it, though. Oh my god, I don't... Brain Blast. By the way, I should have ended stream a while ago, but I keep talking. So, who goes? Oh god. So, Does everybody remember during the 2000s or 2010s where Justin Bieber was like a big deal, musically speaking, in the pop culture zeitgeist? And there are people who violently hated his music and him and as a creator, and would get upset if they saw his shit or heard his music, whatever. I fucking don't care. Anytime somebody's like, oh, I'm so mad, I fucking hate this thing. It's just... like, why do you get upset about somebody existing? Or you get mad that people liked Twilight. You get mad that this, like, oh, I can't believe you like Twilight. Twilight's so gross. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. You're the same type of person who'd be like, oh, a trans person in my vicinity? God forbid. Like, shut the fuck up. You're just an asshole. Shut the fuck up. Also, the fact that he was pretty badly abused while he was in the music scene by P. Diddy, who is very much on trial for very much bad things. Yeah. I think Justin Bieber is a cool dude. Because you want to know what he did? When Billie Eilish started to get big, he very specifically was like, yeah, no, I'm going to protect her from the fucked up shit in the whatever the fuck it's called. He might be an actor now. I don't know. I don't follow him. But I hear little things about him every now and then, and I'm like, no, it sounds like he's doing fine. It's honestly, it's the same thing that happened to Britney Spears. Where Britney Spears had a very public mental breakdown because of how much she was being harassed. I think the same thing happened to Justin Bieber. And here's the thing. If you look at Britney Spears now, she's fine. She's doing great. She has kids. She's a mother. She's just a cool person. Like, they had public breakdowns because they were being, you know, like, that's just, like, it makes sense that you would have a breakdown if you were being, like, going through all that shit. Like, it's human nature. And the problem is, people would, you know, harass her. And then when she started to have her fucking breakdown publicly, they're like, oh, this is great shit. Get photos of that. We can write so many articles and make so much money and take advantage of this person who's clearly going through some deep shit and needs help. Fuck that. It's so frustrating. Hugh Jackman is a great singer. Bad Company, I don't think I would cover just because I don't really have an opinion on the song other than it's a song. It exists. Although, American Idiot might be the better Green Day song for me to cover if I cover them. Because I feel like... oh, that is... as somebody who likes musicals, I don't think I would have minded, but some people don't like musicals. And I didn't like Greatest Showman personally, but that's just me. I didn't think it was bad. I just didn't like it. That's an important thing to distinguish for people. You can recognize something is great, but you hate it. Like we did this recently when I played through the Black Reliquary mod of Darkest Dungeon. It is a great mod and game. It is not for me. No. No. Epic the Musical is the Odyssey. I'm really hoping that Skylar can kind of step back into Hex Club more consistently. That doesn't surprise me, actually, Caffeinet. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't love Epic the Musical, but I'm like, hey, it's good. But also, like, sometimes musicals hit and sometimes they don't for me. To this day, my favorite musical is Newsies. Newsies is great. I love Newsies. I will defend Newsies. Newsies is wonderful. God, I love Carry the Banner. How do I feel about Urinetown? I think it's an interesting story, and the music in it's good, but I lost interest as a whole. Like, I don't feel like it all comes together strongly enough. I think it... Oh, is the musical I'm thinking about called Hadestown? Yeah. There's Hadestown, which is a really great musical that is the story of Orpheus and Eurydice, but made into a musical. And instead of... It's kind of like a modern retelling where it's more about the letting go of Eurydice was realizing they just weren't working together. It's a lot more poignant. That is true. I do agree with that. Yeah, you know, Urinetown's... I just feel like it didn't quite nail the execution, but otherwise it's great. I mean, okay, here's the thing about those airport. A lot of the times that bathroom access gets blocked off is because they kept finding drugs in there. Yeah. Like, literally, when I worked in Springville, Utah at a fucking Sonic. Don't eat at Sonic, by the way. The food is overpriced and shitty, and they treat their employees like dog shit. Fuck Sonic. At least the franchises in America. Ooh, I agree, Caffeinet. That'd be amazing. You know. But we had to make it so you had to use a key to get into the bathroom. Because, Jesus Christ, there was so many times we would find where kids could hurt themselves, or worse, get injected with the drugs, heroin, so often. Like, we had to start locking the bathroom doors and having people come get keys to go to the bathroom because of that. That's true. Look, if you do drugs, you do the drug and you leave the evidence in the fucking bathroom. People are stupid and don't care about other people's. Like, that's just the truest statement. It's unfortunate, but if you're doing drugs, you probably don't care. You're probably a little too messed up on the drugs. Now, another rant time. We should not be criminalizing drug use, We should be going, oh, you need help, and working on getting them through therapy and helping them heal and helping them get better. Like, I stand strongly by this, like, criminalizing drug use only leads to more drug use and leads to more people being broken, more people ending up in a system that will not let them be better off. But if you, like, you know, reform, yes. Reform is a great choice. Yeah, gas station bathrooms are usually shit. But yeah. Like, here's the thing. Criminalizing bad behavior, especially when it comes down to substances that are addictive, alcohol, drugs, whatever it is, you make it harder. You make it so much harder for them to, like, because drugs usually are perpetuating a system of oppression. You know, you get somebody addicted to drugs, it's easier to oppress them because you have something over them. Something that they physically need. Like, their brain says, I physically need this. And it's hard. And people who recover from it, like, it's like, you should be able to talk about needing help and being able to get actual help. Like, it infuriates me that we punish people who are suffering instead of trying to figure out, hey, why are you suffering? What can we do to help? Like, why would you punish somebody who's suffering? Exactly. Prison is a business. There are prisons that are making a shit ton of money with all of the ICE raids. And they are lobbying in Congress and the Senate to get laws through, or to prevent laws from getting through, so that they can make more money by more people being detained. Like, legitimately, abolishing ICE needs to happen. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about there, Jazz. They are not mini prisons. They are just schools. Schools are different. They suck. You can just... Yeah, DMV Junior, that's a great description. Oh, the design? Depends on the state and depends on the school, because they're not always built the same. Like, it's confusing. Well, what is it? Driver motor vehicles or something like that. It's essentially where you get your driver's license. That's what a DMV is. And the joke about a DMV is like, oh God, it's taking forever. Oh God, this sucks. Oh God, can I just get out of here? I just need to do one thing. Just need to do one thing. Can I do the one thing and go home? Department of Motor Vehicles. Oh, yep, that makes sense. And then you have schools where it's just like, all right, everybody, you have to stay here until class is over. So you have to take a driver's test. You have to take a driver, like, you need to take a class to become a driver, but it's not like a full school. It tends to be like something you can sign up for at school. So, you know, you go to school, and then it's like, hey, you're turning 16, let's get you taking these classes. And then you have practical stuff where you learn, like, here's how you're supposed to do this. This is what this means. This is what a red stop sign means. This is how a street light works. This is what you do in this situation. And then you have the practical test where they just make sure you can drive without being a danger to everybody. Like, that's literally it. They just do that, and then you take a test, and then they're like, oh, congratulations, you passed. Get your license. Well, it's not like a full school. It's just a class that happens to be taught at a school. Well, I mean, does it matter if you do the test or the practical test first? Not really. Because, I mean, you're just going to have to take both tests anyway. Then it's like, hey, here's your license. You can drive now. I don't know. It's just strange, you know? That's what happens. It's strange. I don't know. Life is a roller coaster of things. You know, you go up, you go down, you have experiences that are fun, you have experiences that aren't. Yeah, like, also it's not fun to drive. I don't like driving. I luckily live close enough to my work that it's less than a half hour to drive to or from. Especially because I speed, allegedly. So, you know. I would very much... I think I've talked about how if I had a job... Yeah, well, I have to have a car. Unfortunately. I really hate that I have to have a car. I wish that I could literally just work from home at a job I like and not have a car, not have a fucking car payment, not have to buy gas. I was struggling so hard to speak. But the problem is, I think if I don't have a job like I have now, I will actually turn agoraphobic. I mean, send it to me. We'll see if I vibe with it or not. I mean, worst case scenario, I'm just like, yeah, not for me. I don't know. I also wish I could just get a job doing art somehow, but... agoraphobia, to grossly simplify. I need you to understand this is not right. But the simple understanding of agoraphobia is you don't like going outside. It's specifically related to patterns that you develop to kind of get around it, but you essentially just cannot go outside. And like there's levels of it, you know, some is worse than others. Like it's like the autism spectrum. It's not just like you have or you do not have autism. It's you don't have autism or you have this type of autism or you have this flavor of autism. Because you know there's people who go nonverbal almost consistently when they're autistic. And then you have people who are not nonverbal, and then like all these different like factors. Like I go nonverbal. It's something that people are very not kind about. If you go nonverbal because they don't realize that's happening, which is not fun. There's the thing where you could have a shorter temper because of something that nobody else is aware of. Like, if you have a very specific way you do something and the other people are fucking up the way you do it, that can start pissing you off. Like, autism sucks to deal with until you know what you have and can actually learn, oh, this is why I'm acting this way, or this is why I'm feeling this way. So you are more aware of what's going on, which means you can catch it before it becomes too much of an issue for you. Yeah. You know, it's just, like, it affects people differently, but it doesn't mean they're worse than anyone else. Also, for people who don't fucking know, autism is not caused by vaccines. Period. The one study that was used to come up with this theory was a sham. First of all, its sample size was 10 kids. That is not enough for a study to be considered conclusive. Schnapps is a specific type of vodka, I believe. Secondly, there is nothing wrong with being autistic. Period. Third, all of the evidence he used in his paper that wasn't like tests that they did, like their research section of the paper, came from not great sources, including one being a disbarred doctor. So they were no longer a doctor because they were injecting their patients with his own blood to cure diseases, which, by the way, does not work that way at all. Fourth, the fucker kept ignoring results and kept pushing the study to use more and more invasive ways of testing, including giving 10-year-olds colonoscopies. I want you to understand, or not colonoscopies, that's where it's the camera version of that. So I think it's still called a colonoscopy, but which you are not supposed to do on people who are not adults, except for in extreme circumstances. And they lied to the parents of these kids about the test they were going to do to get consent. And these are procedures that are painful for kids, especially. Colonoscopy is not a painful thing, by the way. Once you're an adult, it's just that if your body's not fully developed, it is not a good idea because it will hurt. among other things, including one of the kids' colon was ruptured by the test. So that's a bad thing. That's a very bad thing. You do not want your colon ruptured in any way. You do not want it scratched in any way. Period. Because the colon is how poop gets dealt with. And poop getting into your bloodstream or your wounds is really bad. First of all, he was never really... This was stuff that, like, you had to dig to find evidence of. But the absolute... There's, like, 2 more points. The 5th point I have is... The dude was paid by a pharmaceutical company to do these tests because they wanted to make it so that measles, mumps, and rubella, which, if you're a kid and you're getting that shot, it's one shot with those 3 things in it. They wanted to make it believe that you have to get all 3 shots separately because that would make them more money. And the real fucking kicker, the final point of all of the kids tested to see if vaccines caused autism, not a single one of them was autistic. 0 out of 10 had autism. So, everyone who claims that autism is caused by vaccines because of this one fucking study is wrong. Because this study proved nothing. It has been labeled as inconclusive and dangerous. And none of the kids tested even had autism. Period. So, just remember, there's nothing wrong with being autistic. The vaccine does not cause autism. And there is 0 provable evidence. And the dude, after that all filled out, he got disbarred and all of this stuff, has now somebody who spreads the lie about vaccinations, being an anti-vaxxer, or like claiming to be. Because he's a fucking grifter. A liar to make money. Objectively, a ghoul of an asshole. A ghoul. Ghoulish man. A man whose actions literally lead to the death of children. A man whose actions in stories lead to death. Because if you convince a parent your kid should not get vaccines, they're more likely to get sick. They're more likely to develop measles, which doesn't have a cure. There is not a cure for measles. There is only preventative action. The reason you take those shots as a kid, I don't care what he looks like, he is a ghoulish man. A man who feeds on the suffering of others. That's what I mean by ghoulish. Not like they look like a ghoul. It's so infuriating to me that people are okay with being anti-vax. Their Kids die because they don't get vaccinated. It is a thing. So many people, kids included, could be alive right now if you just take the vaccine. The vaccine does nothing bad to you. Period. It actually will save your life. It just infuriates me to no end because it's like, stop. People deserve to live. And if your actions lead to somebody dying, you are a ghoul, you are a monster, and I think you should die. If you're actively leading to the death of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of deaths from a preventable disease, you're a monster. You're evil. Which leads to a very familiar thing. Hey, there is a genocide happening in Gaza, and that's fucked up. Why are we not stopping it? Because they are essentially paying off and bribing people to look the other way. Luckily, people are protesting it. They're making a big deal of it. They are trying to force the government to do the right thing. And that's an important thing for everybody who's like, oh, the protests aren't doing anything. Yes, they are. All protests are doing something. The protests that were happening in LA might still be happening, I'm not sure. They are doing something. They have spread across the country, where there are protests against ICE in every state. They are nonviolent. I want everybody to understand they are nonviolent, and any violence that has happened was instigated by police, military, or ICE. They are all the government agencies stoking the fires. And just a reminder to anybody out there who is ICE, military, police, whatever, if you go, well, I was just following orders, that is not a defense that will work. Period. If your orders are unconstitutional, are violent, are breaking the law, the defense of I was just doing my job literally will not work. Just objectively. So you know. It may seem like America's going to shit, and it kind of is. But it is not an irrecoverable thing. We have people all over the world fighting. And here's the thing. If you happen to be an illegal alien, as they call you, you know, you don't have a green card, you're not a citizen, please don't go to the protests. Please stay home. Please be safe. Do not let people into your house. Lock your door. And remember, they are not allowed to enter unless they have a signed by a judge warrant. Well, yeah, this is American military, so it's different anyway. Just remember, there is people fighting. There are people actually trying to, like, save us, to, like, put up a fight, to make a thing. There were less than 100,000 people at the fucking crybaby birthday parade, military parade. there were multiple millions of people protesting on No King's Day. An incredibly higher factor of people are protesting than there are supporting what's going on. Here's the thing. The more they try and stop the protests, the more the protests are going to be working. Because people know what's going on. People are learning what's going on. The narrative is getting out there. And it's just, here's a reminder. The government putting down a single fire being put out is easy. A shit ton of little fires, however, small protests everywhere, that's harder. That's incredibly harder, in fact. So, keep doing it. Keep doing it wherever you're at if you're doing it. You know? Do not take phones with you, or do not take your own cell phone. Take a burner phone. Do not take pictures. Wear a face mask. Wear... You know. Like... And if a police officer talks to you and is trying to say something, number one rule if you're protesting and you are approached by police, military, ICE, whatever, the number one rule that you should always remember is shut the fuck up. Yes, we did. I did realize that. I'll rate us out after the ads play. I'll rate us out after we get the ads through, because clearly I got heated. But yeah, like, I understand the nihilistic take. I understand nihilism. Here's the thing. Nihilism is not the way you should live your life. It's fine to be pessimistic, where you expect bad things to happen. But nihilism is bad. Like, nihilism is like the true silent killer of improvement. Expecting better, demanding better should always be what you're doing. You should not be like, well, that's just the way it is. Because then it will not get better. Being like, it has to be better, it can be better, and fighting for that. That's how you get things better. Like, as much as I am very down and overwhelmed by things, at the end of the day, I'm optimistic. I don't know why. I don't know how my brain does that, where it still expects the best. It's just a thing. I just, you know, being defeatist is just gonna be bad. You know? Don't accept defeat without a fight. Do not accept defeat without a fight. Because here's the thing. Most of the times when you fight, you win. Like, don't accept defeat. Most of these people who want you to accept defeat don't want to fight. They're scared to fight because they know they'll lose. Defeat. You know, defeat somebody. I don't know. You know, like, it's so easy to roll over and give up. Don't. That's what they want. Don't give up. Keep fighting. Because at the end of the day, they will crumble. They will fold. They will take the knee. Because they're scared. Like, genuinely, they are scared. They are scared. They are whiny little bitches. They will crumble if you give them any resistance. Because they're fragile. They like to say, y'all are snowflakes. Y'all are weak. Y'all are this. Y'all are that. They're projecting. Because at the end of the day, they don't care. They're scared. Just period. They're scared. They're scared, and they're not gonna do anything. They're scared. They don't want to fight. They'll get hurt. The people who get upset if they find out somebody is trans, they're getting triggered. They're literally being triggered by somebody existing. And here's the thing. If somebody is like, oh, I fucking hate this, or I fucking hate that, and it's like somebody in the LGBTQIA plus community, or it's somebody who is like saying that, hey, we shouldn't be doing genocide or whatever. Just say, wow, that's something that triggers you? You're such a baby. I can't do lasagna. It's too much. It's too much flavor. Well, it's too much food. It's not too much flavor. It's overwhelming, and it tastes good, and it's like, it's too hearty. It's too much. Anyway, I'm starting up a raid. But, yeah. Just remember, people are... If you genuinely believe in something, you should fight for it. Yeah, but lasagna always makes me feel like shit afterwards. So I don't eat it. Like, I would rather eat something that doesn't make me feel like shit afterwards. You know. You should always be fighting for what you believe in. You should always be fighting for other people. If you're fighting exclusively for you, not as good. But if you're fighting for somebody else, if you're fighting for the rights of a whole group instead of just your singular person rights, then you should be doing that. If you're fighting to take away rights, you should stop. There should be more rights. Like, if people are like, oh, you're just saying that because they wanted to, like, no. Be like, no, I'm fighting for more rights for me because I think that everyone should have more rights in general. Raid's going, by the way. Bye!